Good afternoon, evening, whatever it is, everyone. I hope you are having a wonderful day today. We are back with another unscheduled broadcast of Rogue Trader. Because I didn't really post a schedule, which I should, because I'm actually working at home for like the next 2 weeks. So I get to do streams after work. It's going to be great. I get to do a bunch of home stuff and feel like I'm, not traveling across the goddamn world with limited access to communications and tech and entertainment and whatnot, which is good. So yeah, there's gonna be a few more streams coming up this week. I'm not gonna do like one every day. I might do like 2 this week, and then maybe 1 on the weekend. Ooh, excuse me. I just like chugged a bunch of Pepsi before I started this little burpee. Anywho. Yeah, we're just gonna dive right in. A couple of things. I haven't been able to post the VOD yet. The download was taking its sweet goddamn time. So that'll get the yesterday's VOD will be posted probably tonight, if not tomorrow morning. Same with this VOD for today. So you can get aside from what you can actually gather on the Twitch. You can watch the VOD now on Twitch, but it'll be posted on YouTube tonight or tomorrow. Catch up. I did do a couple things differently after stream because I fucked up the dialogue with Uralet because I picked the horny option, which you're not supposed to do. And since I kind of just want to do the romance arc with this character on that one, because I won't be doing it with the next character that I do when I do like another off-stream playthrough, I just want to see how it plays out. So I went back and I fixed that, but everything else is the same with what we did yesterday. Obviously, there wasn't a whole bunch of content in between. Like that scene and what we did after, which I think was the stuff with Jay in the party. So yeah. But yeah, we're going to carry on and finally actually finish chapter 2. We're going to start. We got no more side quests. I jumped around. I made sure I did all the things. So yeah, TeeCee is back with us to carry on this little adventure. So yeah, should be a good time. Is the stream running, Twitch? Have I just been talking to myself? No, it's running. It's just being silly. He's just being a little silly. Little silly guy. Anywho, oh, sorry, I just saw something on my Twitter page. I'm like, what the fuck? So I was exiting it out from doing the announcement posts. Yeah, we'll just jump in with TeeCee and TeeCee, we are live. We are ready to go. I'm just loading the game now.
Okay. Oh. My Oh.
Oh.
Oh wow, that is a good score for my not what's the word I'm looking for? Crayon.
Huh?
What's the word I'm looking for with crayon here?
I have no idea what you're talking about. So I don't even know if I can help. I don't know if we're on the same brainwave.
For the game launch thing.
The
What's
like
the word
the score point thing. So what are we doing? The ultimate championship scoreboard, or are you talking about Olympics?
The person I'm coaching. What do I call them?
An athlete.
Athlete, right? Right. I knew it started with A, but for some reason I wanted to say assistant.
Oh, is he doing neon white runs?
No, he's working on his Dead as Disco scores, and
okay.
The boy almost broke 100,000 on one of them.
Damn. For those who don't know what TeeCee's talking about, the Greater Game Lounge community is hosting a Olympic event here soon, and our athletes, quote unquote, and coaches have been practicing all of their games and whatnot. And so Cran the Skullman, one of our athletes that TeeCee is coaching, Been playing Deadest Disco for practice.
And very loose quotation marks on
Yeah, athlete is
coaching.
just a title. There is none of our athletes and coaches are just titles. There is no professional quality to any of these things except for maybe like one game for one specific team or person.
Yeah. That Cran is way too competent for me to be coaching him anything. Like, man is good.
I think it's the same with Six and Mist.
Yeah.
Because Six has a lot more free time than Mist has, but Six is also just like he's very competitive. Also, I don't know if Tony's announced all the games and stuff yet. I don't know if you know. But I don't want to talk about it too much in terms of like what specific games we're hosting or not. Because I don't know if Tony's announced it. I don't want to be the one to announce things first.
Yeah.
Because I know he talked about the Olympics at the beginning of the last stream last night, and when I was going through clips today, I kind of just skipped his whole intro so I could get to clipping. Also, you should watch them. I cut out a bunch.
Wasn't it the Solar Punk stream that he did all that on?
Yeah, I think he did the official announcement with the Solar Punk stream, but I know he talked about it yesterday. I just don't know how much. I just saw a little bit of the intro where it was where he was mentioning it, but I didn't watch the full intro sequence. All right, are you ready for this? It is Ascension Day. Also, I need to bring Abelard and not Pasquale. Also, Cabela and Heinrichs need levels too.
I would be okay dropping Lilith in favor of someone else. Not Adira, that's for sure. Not Heinrich. So I guess
Cabela?
Yeah, I guess
because she's the only other character you have control of.
Yep. I mean, you could give me Jay or Solomon, but you know.
I could. But you already have control of more characters than I do.
Yeah. Granted.
Also, Solomon
you hardly bring out. So
Jay is actually pretty good to bring out. I just don't really like her. Like, interacting with her as this character. Like, if I going into my RP bit here, this character doesn't like Jay all that much. Solomon, in terms of actual playing, he kind of sucks. It's only good because Gato is there.
Yep.
Because he's a good boy.
I do believe it's Plato.
Plato, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy.
Any of these characters have anything enlightening to say? No, I think they're just going to say the same things. Oh, good. They fixed the stairs.
Yep, that was quick.
That's what happens when you have an army of servitors at your beck and call.
Yeah.
Do we need to talk to UNO before we do this? No. Okay. We're just gonna go jump right into this. I don't think we.
Yeah. The moment you talk to the Master of Ceremonies is the point of no return.
The point of no return. And I've done everything. This one Chapter 2 quest that's listed there is not actually just a Chapter 2 quest. I went and checked. That involves the Gene Stealers. It goes into, like, Act 4. I don't have any of the details, but I just was trying to figure out, I'm like, well, how do I finish this fucking quest? You can't!
Yeah.
Because it's not time yet. And then... yeah, the wait and search that I think carries on as well. And then this, I think, carries on too, because I can't build anything else on any of my planets.
Yep. Yep.
Hi, Master of Ceremonies. Let's do this. Yep. Yep. Is everything ready? Let us begin! May the Emperor be with us this day. I hope so. I definitely hope nothing will go wrong, because we need plot development, because we're not even in the middle of the story yet. Actually, this might be considered, like, dead on the middle, in terms of storytelling content. Yeah. Rejoice, Von Valancia's subjects, in honor of his ascension. The new Rogue Trader generously shows you his favor. Yeah, do. In his unfathomable benevolence, the Rogue Trader has decreed that every soul be given day rations and personal fuel cells so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the Rogue Trader's magnanimity. Magnanimity. But yeah. Anemone. Said feed them and give them fuel cells. Don't pile gold in the middle of the street. That feels like it's going to cause more problems than they're going to actually solve.
This is Warhammer. You expect the Administratum to be smart?
I expect my Administratum to be smart.
Well, you're thinking too highly of them.
I know. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms, rejoice, subjects of Jargonus. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by Rogue Trader Cassius Wiggles Hadrian von Valancius. Excruciator of heretics who eradicated the corruption of the arch-enemy worshippers and cleansed Yanis. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle, and are just like children, they wait the word of their almighty father. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward beyond the atmosphere of Dragonus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. The commoners and nobility look upon you with adoration, and upon you with horror and curiosity. The sight of the Xenos standing at attention by your side strikes awe into their hearts. Adequate. Dragonus has not disappointed. Abelard forces a smile of satisfaction from his face as you remember the next part, yes, your lordship. You will be asked to take the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of Von Valancia's dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Cassius Wiggles Hadrian, rogue trader, but by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. You repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely into the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through the pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Oh, good. We get to talk to Lord Winterscale. Yeah, son of a bitch. Map. Oh, Cabela's off. Cabela's off in the corner over there. Cabela, Ella. Yeah, subjects have turned the act of killing into amusement. Right, Sarah. Drukari, a heretic, and I'm just assuming another heretic.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we were able to take a Drukari alive.
Yeah, that's a surprising thing here.
Tank! The venerable Lemon Russ is known as the I wasn't reading it. As the Scipian Punisher, and had served the Von Valencia dynasty for 2 centuries. Was hit, not done yet, in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, but it heroically destroyed. Son of a bitch! Destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Oh, hey, look, food. I don't like how we still have all these, like, hoses that are hooked up to the trees, because I'm pretty sure the Drukari did that. Prefect in Scipia.
Possibly, maybe?
Oh, you remember how they had all those hoses hooked up to people that they impaled to the trees? It's the same hoses.
Maybe.
Whole big
Could
gathering
be
of
they
people.
took the hoses that were already there and stuck them to the people.
Yeah, that could be true. Governor Urband Drivstim stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at the man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. Gross. But as soon as you approach, Drivsham is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in his suppression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Examines the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the openly dressed Drivsham, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourbeck and Gaprek colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dragonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. A tall man in great power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps the periphery of the conversation seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is an entourage of rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red. His face is hidden behind a brass mask. Where I stand somewhat apart from the others, As if reluctant to approach Tristan, next to him is a young woman. You notice the family resemblance. Ah. Oh. Logic. Success! Tristan is obviously still the leader of Dragonis. Sorry. But judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sauerbeck, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sauerbeck and Gabrek are nowhere to be seen, which can only mean one thing. Sauerbeck, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw a Gabrek to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gabrek, after all. The disaster on Kaviyama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Viserians stand apart. Their exclusion from the rest is palpable. Their exclusion from the rest... Yeah, palpable. Greetings. Ah, it is Calcazar. Your response to the dignified battered face, and my greetings to you, esteemed Cassius Wiggles Hadrian von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Gracer's companion, Crimson Root, bows before you from behind the brass mask, mounted with dozens of augments. Augmetics comes a metallic rasp glory to the von Valancius air. Awareness! Magic is a relaxed person, radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to predator on the prowl, content to hide. Okay. Among the many augmentation which stands out, a deformed cogitator connected to Tekri's head. How it worked is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the Tekri hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this rune implant have on the mind? Now, this is Brass Whisper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Magus is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant his whispering cuts off, replaced with heavily raging breathing. It seems that the Tekri's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. Catching his breath, Brass Whisper continue, warrant due caution. You have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronis Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Enjoy the party! This evening will certainly be illuminating. What were you discussing? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair dragoons. How many victims and... yeah. It's a terrible shame that it is the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival. There is an acidic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by the young Sauerbeck's unpleasant smile, it is not just your imagination. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to the raid on Dragonis with a punitive campaign. So you hate Xenos with all your heart? I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. Could not help to notice an ally of non-human origin standing beside your lordship at the ceremony. I see that as a sign of unfolding possibilities and for collaboration between the Protectorate and the Xenos races. The opportunity is most thrilling. I would be delighted to serve your lordship in this arena. Options. So inspired by conducting business, I shall take him to the service. Yeah, let's do that one. Young Gabriel regards me. Thank you for this honor, your lordship. I will prove myself as a devoted, diligent servant. Sending my success. I congratulate you on procuring a highborn hostage. Bravo. Look at Abelard's. Assuming this is her, like, granddaughter? Daughter? Your Lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Viserion. And my great-granddaughter, Starsha? Starsha? I feel like that's how you pronounce that. Starsha Viserion, I am delighted to witness you, Your Lordship. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Viserion blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Blood has been a trusted friend. Of course I will. Interesting exchanged telling glances with the inside Baku. Judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar, his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. How are you finding the reception? It's difficult to put in your words, Your Lordship. Never before have I seen such grand and striking ceremony. Yet as I so much more amazed by your generosity, the provisions that are being handed on the street of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many who have lost everything in the Xenos attack. And Gapper keeps staring at Starsha curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Where's the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I sure the fuck hope not. This just frowns and asks, wait. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important test too, but he bid me to attend the reception where I could do nothing but serve your lordship. If I had known too, I would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. I don't really like this sourback person. He's kind of a dick.
Yep. Yeah.
So you wish to become a servant as well? Starsha Flushes starts talking quickly, and with fire in her voice, it would seem that she finds work-related conversation far more interesting than court gossip. You and me both, Starsha. Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Starsha. I highly doubt his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young boy about how to run his particular... Abelard shoots drifts him a glare so darkly and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Governor. No reason to be a fucking dick. Harden, Starsha continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing of the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of the journey and accessibility of the colonies. That is a wonderful idea. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex mechanic reports, accounts. The thirst of vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand in this silence, trying to discuss... No, wow. I read that totally wrong. They all stand in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. I hope the Viserion family gives Abelard the credit that is due. Absolutely, Your Worship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness. I am obliged, dearest Starsha. I hope you guys enjoy the evening. I'm ready to receive your congratulations. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drift snaps his fingers. Several servants approach you with gifts. However, points to a thin, curved Drakari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. This weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. It's called the Severed Hand. And it's a half-decent sword. Too bad no one in our party can use it.
Oh?
Oh, wait, no, I think Jay can use it. Jay might be the only one who uses it, because she's the only one, like, spec to use Drukhari weapons.
Yeah, that is a pretty good sword, yeah. Actually, wait. I might be able to get Cabela to use that, maybe.
You have to spec her in Drukhari weapons. I don't
Yep.
think she is spec'd in it, but...
I mean, I could.
I mean, her swords
Only
actually
takes
might...
a single point.
I mean, I think her swords are probably actually better than the one, that one. You'd have to check. Young Sauerbeck squeezes through the next, pushing Geprick aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sauerbeck anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times to make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach. The Heavenly Helmet presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. A coordination article. Matrix grants the wire 15. Okay. Oh, wait, the gap. Wait. Geprick is delighted to present you the blessed works of the Omniscience Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire life to great, always show you the right path. Coordinator. That's actually a pretty good piece of headgear. 15% or plus 15 bonus to awareness. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is last to speak. Your lordship, House Viserion, possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talent and hardworking people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to the colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge prosper. Damn, that's probably the best gift of all, Abelard. Oh, hey, we took another one alive. We took a Cabalite warrior alive. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Granted, that's not that surprising. They were low health.
No, well, lore-wise, Cabalite warriors are like the elite of Drukhari society. They're trueborns.
So in other words, yeah. We've got a goated guard regiment here apparently. By gosh.
Yeah, Jesus.
Absolutely based even.
Yeah. So please let me go. I'm not a Xenos, I'm a person. Yeah, well, you're a mutant. Which I'm surprised you're still breathing. I mean, I'm the nice one, but I feel like the guard would usually have just shot you. Responsible for maintaining insanity. Okay. Cool beans. I've talked to the people. Do I have to talk more people? Oh. There's a confessor up here. What's going on up here?
I like how even in the 40th millennium, graphic design is still a valid job.
Hey. You know what's... That gotta say one good thing about the 40k universe. You know what they don't use? AI.
Yeah.
So, did I talk to all the people? I did all the things. What do I have to do now? I have to go into the throne room, maybe?
Possibly.
Because Winterscale and Chorda are the two people I really need to talk to. Salamar! Glacio! Goodbye. Sure, nobody's lurking in hiding spots. Ah, there's the Winterscale entourage. Scale extending congratulations to Unit Cassius Wiggles Hadrian von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. Servitor standing next to him is giving you obliquely, quickly looks away upon realizing that you've noticed. Disorderly. Response. It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Cassius Wiggles von Hadrian Reliance. Two-way identification complete. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Ha! Greetings! We enjoyed greetings. We enjoyed communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Majos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos has changed since we last spoke with you, Cassius. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch nodes. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that this is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is a Category 5 or higher. Damn. Did you move an entity into the serpent's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement. Always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Cassius Wiggles Hadrian von Valancius. The call and plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Anthony Nomos asked permission to visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. Things happening. Happenings, events, decisions. Been observing. You do things we do not understand. We want to learn why. Remember the day when we first met. You gave us your blood to drink. It helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the servo skull. Then there was fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain. Behind the image. Behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that of which was calling. From behind the curtain, and you thought about only those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the stars disappeared. We remember when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the human shells on the world be saved. Even when the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Rykad Minoris. You remember another day. We awakened inside your ship. We lived in its systems, and then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. With so many of our receptacles, we were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have. But we do not know everything about humans and about you, Cassius Wiggles von Hadrian von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there's another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than we can compute. Something that stands above fear and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this large notion as a light, a web light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There's no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Macarius Sarbeck, the clear leader of this gathering, is gaunt and bilious-faced man dressed in Sourbeck colors. This must be Macarius himself, the head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. To Toriana Gabrick. May the Omnisaya grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with a gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gabrick. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered by numerous augmentations. Observe. Toriana Gabrick looks anxious. Macarius Sauerbeck, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman, dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment. Necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Toriana? Like a forging hammer, Tori's false heavy upon the air. The corruption of Gabriaba was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubus Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forge cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence, and I'm ready to accept any punishment. Exception. There's something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubus Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Understandable. Do your part, and all will be forgiven. I swear on the Omnisaya's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. Macarius scoffs. It was only a year ago that none could doubt Hasgaprick's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Interesting. It's been very illuminating, given me plenty food for thought. My Nespheritic inscrutable. Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual, as if he's hiding something important. Anything you would like to tell me? Nothing. Casted an impassive look and immediately lets us away. Tell me about my guest. Well, Macarius is all throwing darts at your portrait. He's more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gabrick to his side, but she's too frightened after the fiasco on Cavagamo. You didn't leave you. You never cease to be of help, and I appreciate it. That's why I call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Cassius, before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense a wave of darkness will soon hit the defensive line, as I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Heinrich's psychic spidey senses tingling. The face twists into an unpleasant smile, which... blah, blah, blah. I am a servant of the Von Valentius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Regina Sauerbeck. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her vitriolic tone. Her large eyes are brimming with curiosity. What's displeasing you, Macarius? I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Cronus spent living under the rule of rogue traders. Privileges granted them make the people think that commoners can privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are subject to the strangest rumors. You have recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtler's people, for instance, claim that you have had a hand in the esteemed authority's demise, and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and they think that they may follow from your example. Must be handled delicately. Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you. I don't exactly know what they're trying to mean with that printer's writing. You speak of the sector's future with such confidence. Could it be that you want this power for yourself, that you simply envy rogue traders? Judging by the chuckles among the nobles, your words have found their mark. The serious blushes and humiliation. Not in the slightest, your lordship. I am content with my role as a servant. And he looks away tactfully as to not see her associate being disgraced. Well, your cousin Jocasta has become the new master at arms of my ship. I am pleased to hear it. Nothing in Mercurius' face shows that he is glad for his cousin. I always worried that her character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet in the end, the noble Sourbuck blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith in Jocasta will prove herself adequately. He forces a faint smile. He doesn't even believe in his own kin. Tell me more about yourself. The Sourbuck line is one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Cronus Command. For millennia, they have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sourbuck warriors of blood in 100 wars at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Civics. Easily vexed, his wife offers you a reserved smile. It's an honor to be in your company, your lordship. Your countenance is familiar. Somehow could it be a resemblance to the image of Saint Melita? Wouldn't dream of claiming to bear such a resemblance. I lack her virtue. Regina's charming smiles. I shan't continue to test my serious always by speaking with. Glad to know that you think so highly of my beauty, blah blah blah. His face a deep red. He is too ready to change the subject. I see. Sorry, he passed his head without so too much reverence to you silently. I feel like he's a noble that I'm going to have a very fun time rage baiting if I have any more encounters with him. Regina. Yadira. Nobody else interesting. Nah. Alright, Winter Scale and Shorta and the rest of you ding-dongs. Cassius Wiggles Hadrian, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Insidia Shorta. Incendia Shorta. Watching him and barely express contempt. Yes, you have found yourself in suitable company, Caligos. At the very moment, at least, you can now enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Sandia's gaze turns to you. My servants have brought certain facts of the new road trader's biography to my attention. It may be wise of you to do the same, Caligos, unless you wish to face disappointment in the future. There's a hint of superiority in her eyes. Your ears are burning and your mouth is dry. She knows the shame of your past. It would seem that the meticulous archivists of House Charter have performed regrettably well. I'm just going to snooze the ad break so we can get through this, then we'll take a bit of a break before we move on. Observe. Caligos Winterscare is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of a power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes to his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation. His bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Chorta radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Harmonious Doloroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Whisper loudly. Welcome to my domain, honored guests. My, what hospitality. To think of it, why would I expect anything different from the air of the glorious Theodora? If you, Incendia, were to pay me a visit, I wouldn't waste time in warm greetings either. No, I would promptly arm myself with a flamer before your self-righteous parasites could infest my entire palace. What do you think of the celebrations? You like it, Caligos looking around the hall. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, and executioners of Xeno empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie of a pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbitable, fuck, I can't say the word, an orbital brothel.
English is difficult, but I know.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Orbitable. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. What the fuck? Do you expect any different? I've watched for years as outlaws thrived on Footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug of Ledeum by the throat, to force Footfall to atone, and put fear in the back of the masses, but you interfered. You destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. You save Footfall from starvation by granting it to your patronage. So my consequence of pissing off Chorta is that I fed the commoners so they didn't starve to death. Theodora taught you too well, it seems. She was too less concerned with her duty to the expanse than to her personal interest, but you can be sure I will not cease cleansing the Furbunda system of the pirate scourge. And if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. Hermione still are, so priest holds up. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their
Turpitude.
turpitude?
Turpitude.
Turpitude?
Yep.
Fuck is
Don't know what it
turpitude?
means, but don't know.
Turpitude, when the true purity can never be found.
We'll look it up during the ad break. How about that?
Yeah, we'll come back with the definition.
Yep.
You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor, and which one serves their own unhealthy ambitions? Cindy rolls her eyes. Please, I will believe it no sooner than hearing the words that half the population of the den of heresy that has been sent to the void's embrace. I have faith that blessed Cassius Hadrian is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the resonance that depraved place. Snooze ad break. We're not done this. Hermione's, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hermione's is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. The faith is more than just a word to you. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds. And will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Chorda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. Funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant and all this. Yeah, and Cindy, you're making Winter Scale look good right now. Thinking you weren't overly fond of Theodora. She was the same breed as S. Stops in the Lord's voice. Conceit, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Yes, that must be Aspius Chorda. You remember the name from what you recall. She was the rogue trader too, and renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to the nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. What is Aspia Chorda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She loves talking about Aspice. The example of the contemptible Aspice is a warning to all of us, even among rogue traders. Empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Oh, perception failed. Damn. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspius Chorda was cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspius Chorda's battle flagship once more. Honestly, I'm feeling petty. I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendia. I am not inclined to intoxicants of any sort, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfere with my plans. I promise you that. Caligos, thank you for your visit. I should be thanking you. I was almost certain that you would use my difficulties and Footfall as a means to bring about Devious Weasel Validium to heel and take the station for your own. It's what any rogue trader would have done, but you've proved yourself to be less predictable than that. Well then, since you have turned out to be a pleasant surprise and stopped Incendia from snatching my possessions, I should reward you. Take this grim weapon, a missile pattern, thriller, big old battle axe. This grim weapon is performed superbly in the battles against Xenos, and it helped me acquire the more substantial gift that I have brought. Thwarting Incendia Chorda's ambitions deserve a worthy trophy. There's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, and you can show me yourself in action, New Blood. Well, thank you for the wonderful gift. I have... Oh, it's an Eldari. Well, ooh, it's a new sniper. Yearly, you might have a new toy.
Ooh.
Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. I leave to enjoy myself in full. Oh, that was the ending of that dialogue. Sage. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody. Yeah, there's like a minute till the ad break starts, so I think we're gonna take just like a 4 or 5 minute break here. And we'll come back. We'll come back with a definition for turpitude here. So yeah, just wait for that, and we will be back shortly. All right, we're back. All right, TeeCee, did you look up turpitude?
Yes, I did.
All right, give us the definition.
It means an inherent baseness, depravity, or extreme immorality.
Ah! Cool.
Yep.
Anyway, Master of Ceremonies, continue on to the next plot point, please. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into their fresh air. Well, what do you think of the reception? Return to the guest. Okay, dude, is there more? More things to do? Maybe.
I don't think so, no.
I'm just gonna take a quick step outside again to see if things have changed. But if not, then excellent. No, I think that's...
don't think things have changed. Yep.
No, I think that's all she wrote. Okay, so you just retire to quarters. I have talked to the people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quest. Yeah, just order the Master of Ceremonies to end the reception. I am where I wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Oh, hey, look, it's Calcazar.
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Go ahead. Oh, behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at your face, set in predator readiness, and provides the hallmark of repression area. Yeah, will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Yeah, that's fine, just as long as he wakes up. I don't like having to hire new people.
I love how he just ignored the big, obvious Inquisition symbol on above that guy's head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
Saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from his brow, like a regicide player. Give me a tabletop game. Yeah, man. All right. Made his first move.
It's probably chess.
Yeah, that sounds like a war. That sounds like a 40k name for chess.
Yeah, because if anything would survive that long, it's chess.
This feels an awful lot like
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health. and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite Candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation. What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you? Given that their agent now accompanies you as a member of your retinue, many might wonder, has House von Valancius renounced its service to the Imperium? Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
Why did you become so remarkable?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
No, I'm more thinking that there's actually a competent member of the Imperium bureaucracy that's actually doing their job.
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind. I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
Yeah, I'm of a different opinion. I'd rather just pull the entire thread down and watch everything go into chaos.
Because you do not want to know the price of
Keeps
such
people
an error,
on their toes.
or what forms it might take.
Okay, what questions do you have for me about Kieva Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Kind of two answers to this. There's one, I would definitely throw Cubus Delphim and the Mechanicus under the bus because, well, Mechanicus need to be on their toes when dealing with tech heresy, which seems to be more and more of a problem. But I'm not going to throw away an entire Forge world.
Your protectorate is a living body, and you have left in it a splinter that might eventually fester. Consider the scale of the amputations that could come of it. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence. And the machine? You destroyed it. Why? So much invaluable data lost. In Master Van Kellogg's dispatch, he reported that he made you well aware of how important that data was, and he clearly requested that you not interfere in the investigation.
It was tainted.
You consider yourself more competent to assess this risk than myself or Master Van Kellogg's? A curious assertion. Yes, the enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent? So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it. Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. Your transgressions are sufficient grounds to bring you before the Inquisition's judgment. And believe me when I say that if you fail to draw certain conclusions from my words, this is what will eventually happen. But for now, I am willing to show leniency, which is rather uncharacteristic of me. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did. And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
She's been more problems than she's worth.
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Well, why such an interest in my
You haven't
persons?
been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse.
There's space wolves here.
Perhaps.
We got the Emperor's furries running around the Expanse.
Mayhaps.
A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain.
Yeah, clearly. I've
And
cleaned
his
up some
only
of this shit.
apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions. Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellox has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight. Then Master Van Kellox will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
It's kind of what I've been doing already. Maybe not to your full liking. The Inquisition's full liking. Can't say I don't care about the Expanse.
I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. White is beautiful, yet vulnerable. It stains as easily as one can lose the Inquisition's trust. Do all you can to preserve it.
On behalf of my house, I, Cassius Wiggles, Hadrian von Valancius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The
I
Emperor
am
protects.
glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it will be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Chapter 2 completed! I have the achievement! It's done!
Yep.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Von Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Those look like Drakari ships in that hologram there. Spent the first few hours of every morning listening to the High Effect Totem's lengthy report on the latest trades, exchanges, arrangements, dispute, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Draconis in its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately as you've been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. When Dia barely continues to yawn, once Generous has finished, she pulls up her own data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. You guys are good servants. I'm not bored at all. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Draconis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of the deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Uniform kits, provisions, fuel. Oh, and people. House of Sari made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troops have undergone rigorous voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Please command them as you see fit. Lord Captain, news of an particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Charta and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Shorter will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since Lord Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on the allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, we will... The first to know, your lordship, commencing lets us enter data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yearliot, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of his Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps the last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay in Dragotis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lord's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Unless you've left your ornate cage. Yeah, it's been a cage. For many a turn I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, and the one who is like the silver-held Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for requests of a child of Azarani. Take me to the place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Ugh. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover not Kudarak's fate, merely traces of it. As Mararan found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithan forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste before new dangers destroy the witnesses who could show me the way to the lost Kudarak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elentak. I asked that your metal wing ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. Are you able to contact them? No, I did not contact the Azarani. I have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the Ekis has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words like parts of a speckled mosaic. They came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all I have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates. You will? Thank you, Elentak. If this pass indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kind. Alright, well, I was expecting something bad to happen at the ceremony, and nothing bad happened. This is joyous news! Alright, so... what are we doing? Wait for news from the spies. We got contracts. Cool. Wait, is Heinrich's in here? Here you are. We're over here. Alright. I have to talk to him on the ship. Oh. Brought me straight to the ship. No, straight to the map. Interesting. Heinrichs. There we go.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Excessia? An explanation? Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar deemed it necessary, after observing the new rogue trader von Valancius in a social setting, to have a private conversation with you. The lack of warning is used to dispose the subject towards a more direct conversation and less prepared answers. You emerged whole and unscathed from the encounter. Trust me, that counts as more than a happy ending to a conversation with my mentor. And you have been given a gift. An official demonstration of his opinion of you and your activities. I will struggle to find anything to add to that. We will not discuss this again. As I see it, the Lord Captain would do better to focus on his immediate duties than to continue ruminating on what is past.
Neat. Alright, well, I guess we just go to the map. Alright. So Atlas reaches over there. Do we have access to any more of the map yet? No. I guess we're going to Atlas Reach. Really, I mean, we could go to Footfall, but... let's go find some Eldar. And hopefully they won't shoot at us first. Captain, according to our itinerary, we arrive at the coordinates you specify. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. But maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, augur crews managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse if they were taken prisoner. I'm begging you all to talk. Let's get us to the shuttle. Okay. I was going to do the first. I wanted to look at colony. Can I build new things? No, not yet. And unusual cluster of binary asteroids. Cool. Space dust. You good with the loadout?
Yep.
Boop.
I genuinely thought we would be locked out of the world map at the start of Chapter 3, but I guess I was wrong about when the section I'm thinking of starts.
Nope, apparently we have more to do. Also, Cabela needs a level. So,
Yes, she does.
3. Just let me know before. No, wait. Oh, never mind. I started cutscene. My bad. Your lordship, rogue trader brings you to our humble ship. Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? You have. Tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged after. To the officer, the eyes widen at the sight of Yuliet. His face grows even paler than before. His lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their soul. You not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. Who are you? We are... Emperor, forgive me. Chaos! Chaos! Marazai!
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
You gas sucking into the poison air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire that throats. Every cell in your body is engulfed in a maddening pain, as if you're being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet and light footsteps getting closer. Rogue trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You barely see anything through the haze of it. But you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos, who devastated your capital hero. Marazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. His writhing pain is barely able to... No. What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. How could the intoxicants overpower me? I warned that one of the Monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substance. This gas contains something prepared just for you. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch Machinator. As for you, assuming gleam in the dragon's eye, you will have to have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. You disappoint me, Monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and curse of billions. You can do better. Are you enjoying the sensations? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a Monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Dracon? But you're suffering. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Comarog awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave them behind. I'm assuming this is the part where we lose access to the map.
Yes. Yes, it is. Because now we're in Eldar land. Or Drukari land, whatever.
Yeah, Eldar Lang, I think, is a lot prettier than this place.
It's spiky. So very spiky.
Your conscience emerges from an ocean of darkness and as if someone's powerful hand reached into the depths and brought you out into light. In a dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain, revealing features that look familiar to you. Hi, Marzai. I'm going to put a plasma round through your forehead and see if that forehead remains or not. You are awake, Monkey. Marzai is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft, milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drink you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The animations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. Why am I still alive? Good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see, a sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance, the witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I'll even go as far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. I knew what I actually was. Want me to be played in a role. I'm going to twist it and turn it on you, but what am I doing? You, Monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind. This is true. And this hatred is fueled by a primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little gangs, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Comarog, let alone feuds between cabals, between the cabals, there are a few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raids and plans. You will help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. I don't think any moves helping me. I'm with you guys. Yeah. Something about your tone of your voice makes Mara's eye freeze, and he comes closer and he leans to your face. His eyes, very well, I am listening. Ooh. You punch him. That's pretty petty. Whisper that he's gonna die. He's probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna shoot him. But I feel like this is much more rage baity. Poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. Slender fingers of the cobweb's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deepest scratches in your cheeks and forehead. The edge of a sharp razor's blade presses on your throat. Mara's eyes furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. The Drakari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marzari brings his hand, holding a strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drakari pushes the larva into your face. Ooh, gross. Sensing the warp, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindingly pokes your skin, it discovers your nostril. It rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain over you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movement causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into the flesh and moves ever upward past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your conscious. Darkness clouds your vision, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. Something both primitive and stupid in its stubborn effort, it's rummaging through your mind, churning through your thoughts and changing them. Gather whatever remains of your willpower and desperately hold on to the part of your consciousness that not yet caved to the invading power. A prick of surprise, a burst of disappointment. The spell takes hold of your weakened self, but part of it still belongs to you and is ready to fight back. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
God damn it. Marzar, now I have more reason to kill you. You're making me live through my brain.
A new challenge for me.
Oh, I'm wondering if Achilles Skalander is a fucking agent of the Drakari.
It's about time.
You are are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
No. Nuh-uh.
Follow my lead.
No, Theodora, you're back in my
The
brain again.
tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the road trader himself. Presented evidence was not enough to convince you. His testimony will conclude the confusing case full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone who will lend an ear to the lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, interrogator Val. Calyx, I was so very wrong. Enough, let him speak. Sooner the business is concluded. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warranted trade granted by the Imperium, Theodore von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including current rogue tradery, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. So the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet and... Everything's wrong here. Died, you say, but who are you talking to? One simple blah 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 blah. Oh, back. And he's a road trader, Are you alright, or was your heretical association with the Xenos disrupted that you've lost your mind? Nope, that one turned into worry not, rogue trader uncovered blah blah blah. There's a lot inhuman to take risks. Xenos companion, yeah. Peter's ties to Drakari. I'm just gonna zoom through this because this is all an illusion. It's all fake. It's for the tribunal, blow rogue trader. You know, I'm not a heretic. And this is not real. Somebody explain blah 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 willpower. Failed. Oh shit. Okay. Like a river to wash away, and I found a shadow below. Among the stars, blah 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 blah. See by this breed, there's a cunning predator lurking behind there, and the monkey before you is a bizarre man. Damn you yet. Your trader is so eager to make his voice heard. Gross. The spell has left its staggering pain pieces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps through your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. Archon Nazaraki. A Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in Thelaine I Kethril. Never did I think that my eyes were so destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One. A true-born, humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. Absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain, covering her weeping wounds. And you look at Marzari, his genuine terror in Marzari's gaze, and his face remains impassive and calm. Catches your eye, and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood, your blood. Oh. Okay. Journey of the throne. One half of his hidden behind a golden mask, intimidating visage, the other half maliciously sharp, present as elaborate armor, blah, 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 blah. Lucky guy, but I fail. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakai. Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Oh, and there's an ad break. Oops. We'll hold here. We'll hold here for a couple minutes. Till the ads are done. Alright. BRB. It appears we're back from the ads. Excellent. Alright, we're back from the ads. I did catch the timer right away before it started, but I didn't want to go through all the lore stuff without you guys. Anyway, Archon Necrorazi. We left off. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes. Drakon Marazai. And no longer wishes to. Sly intrigue, ruthless chill, jagged ice turn. Okay. That looks like a harlequin. A vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave. But whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save, this play the puppet master granted me. Through murky stalls a path, obligingly, stalls a path obligingly. A puppet master, has Vect himself invited you to his chamber? No matter, you may be our guest. Well, some of these names are going to be weird. Arbenian. Arbenian, yeah. Alright. But you are merely a spectator in this performance. The spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. A shadow in the shadows I will be. The Eldari who interrupted the trial. This bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding besides its owner's face and graceful subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin. I was right. Haha. Another representative of the representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows and mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Call what you know about Vect. Ah, damn. I don't know anything about Vect. By the Archon's reaction to the prominent Drukhari hierarchy, you are not familiar with this Xenos by name. Asbradile Vect. The leader of Kamarag, for those who don't know. I'm just going to keep listening to the conversation. It's been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Ymiris. It may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. Mazarai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. Seems to have been certain of the outcome. I did not expect what he is hearing now. Lips twist into an arranged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet finds no outlet under the gazes of the Drukhari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Drakon has brought upon himself this day. With a hiss of rage, Marazari draws his blades, preparing to fight back. Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Ymiris. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all their fate depends. Upon a lead unseen, a player of green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Kamarag, Arbenian? The Archon angrily The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper with a thunderclap. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Zeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrakai's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise the laugh. With no beginning now sends forth the call. Ow. Why'd I get hit? I ain't done shit. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless, no rest. No, you rest in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes you repose, troubled by unpleasant, persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. Do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? A trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagora retreat and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and the light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it's filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Until I get a cup of recraft from my vital status. So is to be yet to be determined. Yeah. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder. The darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever wasn't was, it is making your heart beat a frenzy tattoo in your pupils narrowly so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. Nope. Your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off the enemies. Look around. Surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses. Humans, Drakari, and others and I was unfamiliar. You lie motionless in the gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind instinctively refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet's master strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. This overture in verse, the final lines, the merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble drop. gift from beyond the grave. A gift from beyond the grave. You may have committed multiple planets, millions of lives of your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs, and to joke. Pain. Willpower, remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Hell yeah! Iconoclast for the win. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, companions, the universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like an incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Wiggles has gained the power of honor. Your bare feet feel like they're stuffed with rags you refuse to obey. And you have to draw upon your willpower to suppress rebellion, to stand upright. The pain engulfs your whole body and makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Gross.
I'll lay claim to the stars. This cannot be.
Come
What
on.
in the world?
Give me some good rolls.
This cannot
Damn.
be.
Alright, map. You, Hey, you have my boots. Yeah, those boots are mine. Don't think so. Boots coated in poison. What kind of idiot would... Rude.
We must act. I won't tolerate weakness. We need to investigate.
Humans barely hurt at all, but your body feels surprisingly light. Oh, wonderful. But I'm dying.
What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. Victory awaits!
A new challenge for me?
Explore the whole place. Because I'm kind of limited on things.
Follow my lead!
You have a death wish that's... Don't see you. Ah. Yeet.
Done.
Please turn around, Cowboy Warrior.
None shall
he's a
stand
ranger.
in my way.
Just saying.
Don't care.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We'll just walk out of here. Huh. Then you find yourself in a field with heaty smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. Sending attention to snake-like Xenos. You engage a conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drakari. It pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos, the Sithis. Yeah, we fought a bunch of them already. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drakari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Nobody scars. Observe the scaly bastard. Leader of the gang is powerfully built. His scales hide reinforced. His long tail coils. His companion, the god Drakari, looks at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads. The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or simply ignoring you. You are destined to eyelid membranes momentarily, no doubt. Okay. Malice wants you to disappear, you pathetic rope. Lovely day we're having, is it? Not for you by the looks of it. I mean, I feel perfectly well. You're bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? Yes. How? Hurt yourself now. Stop your laughter. You're Malice. Malice, you are an inconvenience. Get lost or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences. Yeah. Okay. No, I do not care. I do not care. Oh boy. You want, but sir, I have a task for you. The dense temperature controls. You know it's all that. Unfortunately for him. This is cold blood. We like iron ass warm. None of my gang have the knack for hardware. Fix it. I'll take pity. I shall take care of this problem. Alright, fine. Serving the Zen house. Gross. Broken heat thing. Let's drink some more.
I did fine.
Hang out, it's fixed. He's proven more useful than the rest of you. Sensation slowly returns to your body, still in pain. Your wounds have been crudely closed with... Okay, cool. Looks like you're back with us. I do not know whether to offer my congratulations or my commiserations. Thank you for your help. I don't want your thanks humanly. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. Right. What? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latched under your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was. Lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan. And that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when your maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Oh, cool! I could pull the thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Considering it is a guarantee of gratitude. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Alright, what do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind. Spill his guts for me, and do that, and you will earn my favor. In the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who's the Commissar? Prisoner of the Chikari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he's hiding and gathering other slaves of your race and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of my kind are listening to him. See how few humanly shriekers there are. He used to all come to me, but now I listen to the Commissar and no longer come. It's like, what an off-putting name. An off-putting place, base desire. Base of the spire, which we live, Comrades stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, it seems they're starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Save Abelard from the mangled sector. Alright. Someone hit humanly went there recently, but it was he was old. Okay. You have to be insane to put insane. Yes. Nah. Nah. I don't want to drag it the whole. I don't want to drag my whole game in the mail sector play. Okay. That's what you think. I'm not even going to punish you for your disobedience. You will think about it and realize that. Okay.
Victory awaits! I rise to the occasion.
Yeah, just in case. We're going to need all the things. Thing we have. Nothing.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Portal. Can I go in it? No.
A new challenge for me?
And I get to chill. This is great.
Yeah, this is TeeCee gets to watch a movie day.
Yep. I just get to watch stream with 0 delay and no ads. It's great. Game's full screen too, so you know.
Oh, hey, look, a button. I'm gonna press it. Neat. Is this gonna like pause me all the time? This is gonna be super annoying. Like, I know I have to get rid of the bug that's in my spine. Well, seriously.
What in the world?
What do you mean I failed it? I had a 90% chance. What the
None
fuck?
shall stand in my way. This cannot be.
Damn.
What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world?
And Pascal's back on the ship.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Damn. Portal to the arena. Well, I don't want to go to the arena. I want to go to fucking
Follow my lead.
Mangled Sector is what it's called.
What in the world? This cannot be. I'll lay claim to the stars.
The Anatomical Opera. Oh, that's lovely.
It's about time.
I don't know where this is going. Lift to the mangled sector. Go.
Look who I found. Go left, sir. Yeah.
Wait a minute. That's the commissar. There's loot. There's loot. I see beggars. And...
A new challenge for me? Excellence matters.
Abelard! Help me, my mind is breaking. This feels across love the children are making. Alright, oh. Late wife. What's the last thing you remember? Attack, spawn of nightmares.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, inventory. Abelard. What do you got? You got nothing. Well, we can give you a shotgun and give you a fucking great sword. Some chainmail armor.
An expected result.
Victory awaits.
There's some goods behind Outlord.
Oh, yep.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone.
Lesson learned.
I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
No, Argenta. Memory betrays me. Level up your person.
Yes.
I will garner loot for the mission. Also, you will need weapons.
Yep.
I won't tolerate weakness. It's about time.
Ooh, it's a plasma pistol. I like that. Yeah. Should, can't Argento wear the power armor?
Must not have features Adeptus Sororitas.
Ah! Rip.
So, no. No, she cannot.
Well, we don't have anybody that can wear power armor. Oh, wait. Yes, we do. You can wear power armor, apparently.
Abelard?
Yeah!
Yep.
Abelard's got power armor now. And a shotgun. And a great sword. Alright, you good? I'm gonna talk to the commissar. You good?
Yep. I will say, when I first did this area, it was bugged for me, and I could still access all of my original loot.
Oh, that would have made it a lot easier, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Any loyal servant of the throne is found. The Emperor protects the Emperor. Look at the commissar. One might think if the archetypal commissar would be a guard. It's large, powerful eyes. But who exactly are you? Commissar Ayako Sotani. Ayako Sotani. But to my brothers and sisters in arms, simply refer to me as Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Viketian Suvas, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kelmet Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carried on fighting the wicked Xanos as head of the local resistance which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy activities while we devise our plan for escape. Cool. They try, but every time the Emperor protects. Okay. That scale miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers and he forced. What exactly is your escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote, unused dock. They eliminated quickly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to Rio's place. The dock to the dimensional portal. Protected him, and he did not fail. Newton took over the base. Alright. Apparently I failed the logic check. Why is Abelard doing the logic check? What the fuck? Yeah, Cormier composed of Astro and Lieutenant. Inform the assault. Cool. Every morsel of intelligence acquired. Okay. Cool, I'll join you. I don't really want to work for a snake. I do want this, fucking thing. What are the circumstances of your capture? Resistance still. Cool. I have other business to attend to. Excellent. Cool. Cool. I really... Yeah, fuck, I'll kill Malice. I still gotta figure out how to get this fucking maggot out of my fucking back. Also, what's your demolition?
New challenge for me.
With Argento?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then yes, please. Over here.
I better myself through my
Excellent.
service.
Stop disappearing. Cool. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Let us leave this place and go kill Malice or find...
There's a helmet for Abelard.
Oh, Abelard's got to need a helmet. Abelard! Tactical genius. Yep. Oh, that's me. Abelard. Right, gloves for... Nobody. Boots for... Abelard. Because it's Perry.
And gloves for Juliet.
Yeah, but we need to find her first.
Yeah.
Victory awaits.
Alright, I guess we go up.
Wait a minute.
Too late. I tried to back out. Don't use the melt to charge on anything anyway.
I could get the loot though. Is it just me or is it?
It's waiting for Argenta to get here.
There she is.
We only got one melted charge left. Hold enter to skip this little scene.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Amatonal Opera.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The hell is Rack? Where's the arena entrance? Somewhere over here. Here.
It's about time.
Oh. Is this a no return portal type thing? Yeah, I guess we gotta go kill Malice, because I think that might be a no return.
A new challenge for me?
So, yeah. Hey, Argenta, move up. Because I could see this going not so great. You seem like a nice snake. I'm going to kill you now, though.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
Good news is we can plug this hole.
Yeah, and most of them are quite low level, with the exception of the Schnick boy. Abelard. Honestly, Argenta could probably plug the hole. Abelard can face tank Malice.
That's a decent idea, yeah. She could probably kill most things out here.
Yeah, and I will do what I can with my plasma weapons that I have garnered. But I have so many debuffs.
What I should have done is given her a shotgun in her secondary. Or did I?
You could do
No,
that.
I gave her a heavy stubber.
Oh, yeah, that'll be fine.
I gave her the good old M2.
Suffering will sustain me.
I'm not injured. I'm
This might be
enraged.
quick.
It's nothing.
Unleash my fury.
Yep.
Already done. Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
It will be done. Indeed.
How can I trust someone like you?
At your beck and call.
Movement, which I probably should have done first, to be honest. Kind of forgot about that.
A tactically sound approach.
Here we go.
Show me what you've got. My faith shields me.
Let's get to it.
Cleanses the body.
Sworn enemy, reckless strike. Okay.
Victory is imminent.
Why did the snake not take damage? That's clearly a Xenos.
What do you mean, not take damage?
Whenever I use Argenta's prayer thing.
Was it in range?
Yeah, 5-cell radius.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure. Alright, I'm taking a long time with this turn. Fuck.
At your beck and call. It will be done. An exemplary
Momentum.
You forgot to score an enemy him.
I did. I did it on his bonus, the bonus round that I did.
Okay.
I don't think it removes off of. No, it doesn't.
And now Abelard kills absolutely everything.
I will do my duty.
Well, maybe. Oh no,
Victory is
he'll be able to do
imminent.
this.
I took care of this one. That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed. Reduced to dust. Follow my lead.
There.
Let's get to it.
I will endure. My Emperor! This is why I was chosen!
Right, can't kick anybody right now. Dang it.
Nope.
Wait a minute. Yes, I can! Yes, I can! Okay. Can't get kicked, idiot.
Neat. Cover over there. Cover. Alright, I can voice a command you. And give you
Not a
that.
problem for me.
What are my stacks of that looking like? Not great. But I can still, I guess,
Nothing I
inspire. It's
can't
gonna
do.
help. Sign objective. That guy. That guy seems like a good target to die. I don't have great
All
shots on
too
most of
easy.
these guys. Yeah.
Let's make it quick. Here we go. Hold on.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Man, that counter strike, that counter attack thing was the best thing you ever gave him.
Yup.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Because it
will be
doesn't
done.
have
Reduced to
limited
dust.
triggers. It's amazing.
Nope. Wait, where's the other guy? Okay, he's over there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. I took care of this one. My place is at the fore. I'd rather not.
No, he doesn't have another attack. Sag.
Indeed.
Just do defensive stance. Oh, here they come.
Out of my way.
Oh, wait, those are friends. Guys, we don't need you. There's one left.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
You guys can literally just watch.
Yep, watch as Argenta. What? Are you seriously?
Watch as
Argenta.
Watch as Argenta gets XCOM'd.
Why is that a 38? Argenta barrel stuff that man. Why is it still 38? There we go.
Yeah, you don't even really have much for debuffs other than bleeding. Should just be a good piece of cover. What does he got for buffs? None. There we go.
His cover was apparently just that good. Oh, it was full cover. That's why. Those buckets counted as full cover.
Oh, so you were just getting penetration chance. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of the stranger. So what exactly waits us on the other side, loyal comrades? Onward. Don't we have to go find the rest of our people?
Follow my lead.
Gonna move all that there. Shard shotgun. Splitter cannon. Grab the loot.
Wait, there's a thing back here.
Garment. Yeah, gladiator augment.
Yeah.
Alright. It's an electrograph used to directly connect to armored vehicles. Silver room indication owner. But... Sorry, buddy.
Huh. Free loot.
Here.
It's all terrible.
Victory awaits.
Dude, we got nothing. Something is better than nothing. I don't know if we should enter this portal. I don't know if we go that or we go to the arena or not. So I'm going to save here and see what happens. Because I am not leaving Kamarog without the rest of our crew.
Notice how we are currently loading the arena.
Yeah, but where? Should have killed the commissar. God damn it.
Yep. It's just a couple chimera. It's fine.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't got the weird warp shit around them this time.
Joy, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes.
Oh shit, Marazari's here
If
too.
your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
That looked like a space marine. I don't think I'm wrong.
Is that all?
I don't think you are
Just
either.
keep your pet jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Marazari, you might be a benevolent ally in fighting his arenas. I'm still going to kill you.
I love how you're mispronouncing his name. He doesn't deserve it anyways. It's
No, he doesn't. I don't really know how to pronounce it, to be honest.
Death will find you soon enough.
I don't think the game has actually, like, said it out loud yet.
I don't
always
think
had to read it.
It hasn't. It hasn't.
Yeah, like, I've always had to read it.
Yep.
Fuck it. I'm gonna be a frontline commander this time. I've had it with these motherfucking Drukhari and this motherfucking Webway. Oh, you're gonna put Argenta way
Yep.
up there. Okay, Abelard, go.
We're kicking things. We are kicking things.
Abelard, go help. I can see this turning out very bad. Alright, do they have... Yeah, they have phase shift, so every second attack it'll be negated. Keep that in mind. So now they're phased.
Let's do that. That seems like a good idea.
Gray hair, sure hat. I've suffered worse.
Yeah, we're gonna sworn enemy. that
At your
one.
beck and call.
Do reckless strike, and then I'm gonna try to cleave.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Brace, and then defensive stance.
On in, maggot. Scared yet?
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
High momentum.
Stacks not great. Assign
Not a
objective.
problem for me.
That one.
It will be done. Target well struck.
Nothing I can't do.
Let's get to it.
Pain and beauty go hand in hand.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
Magenta, your turn.
Yep. Walk up, kick that one. Yeah.
That's a powerful kick.
Yeah, it is. Mind if I study superiority?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I'm using Abelard's in mind. We'll be safe. I'm thinking for the next encounter. That's gonna happen to us.
Right. That was stupid. Did 0. Oh well. At least our Mark can get a full power strike in on the other one.
Yeah.
High momentum.
Okay, is that the one that we... It's not the one that we swore an enemy, so... And you're not phase shifted right now?
A tactically sound approach.
It's not, no.
Probably don't need,
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust. At your beck and call.
Oh.
It will be done.
Show me what you've got. I'm here, maggots.
Here we go. Hold on.
already done.
Nah, worth a shot.
Nothing I can't do.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Out of my way.
Just shut your friend in the face, man.
Scared yet?
And you sliced your friend in half, man.
Why would you cleave, you absolute buffoon?
Oh, okay, it's phased right now, so. Might have to kick it and shoot it.
Yep. Oh, because it took damage from falling over.
Oh, that's bullshit.
It's fine.
You did fine.
Close ranks.
There can't be too many. Oh, god damn it.
And combat has restarted.
Has it considered it restarted? Yes. Oh, yeah, it did, because we lost her heroic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. They're all weak. Shoot them.
That guy is going to die to Avalard's thing.
If I heroic with Abelard, they all die this turn, but we don't have a heroic.
No.
It's fine. I'll charge Abelard to take on the 3 on the other side.
Yeah.
Lol.
Strike is a prayer.
Kick a man just to execute him. Are you kidding me, Argenta?
XCOM.
You're realistic here. Okay, I have many movement points.
Move somewhere, I guess? I don't know. Do something.
I have like 14 movement points. I can move all the way out.
Okay, cool. Do something.
And I'm just gonna stay here.
Rude.
Good to know that that gives the full movement point. And then some.
Let's get to it.
All too easy.
Really?
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Let's make it quick.
Cleanses the
Argenta is going to take that man and kill him.
I've seen worse battles than this
And
in
it
my
will be
time.
glorious.
Actually, do this. We could do this.
I took care of this one.
And then we could do this.
One fewer target.
Nah, no more attacks. Sad. That's fine. Go ahead, kick him.
None can escape the Emperor's
Take the
judgment.
man to death. Yeah.
The fallen Drakon has defeated the best warrior skilled appreciate. Mara's. Was it Marazai?
Probably. Probably Marajai.
Marajai. Marinara sauce.
Yeah.
Marinara over there. Savor the flesh scourger devouring his manga enemies. The Space Marine, stop eating the Xenos! Bad Space Marine!
Well. He's a space wolf. What do you expect?
Stop eating the Xenos! We're just gonna keep all the loot. So where do we go? Do we go back up?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I guess so. Sergeant Visita recognized him and knew his voice. We have to save those people from torture. The Drakari board sneezes when he hears it. He's one of the groaning bodies blatantly savory. We're gonna need to run.
I like how this text here says his eyes. That's very clearly a female model.
Yeah.
So, granted, given this is a Drukari, camera, it very well could be accurate pronouns because, Drukari.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Drakari out there, they're pretty androgynous.
Yeah. Yeah.
The stranger standing before you brings to mind a multicolored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. Both. They're both. You already recognized this creature during the trial, but now, with the Drakari poison purged from your body, your mind is clear. That's your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Eldari warriors. You've heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, the piece that doomed throngs pitched into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps, I say. Escape fate's grasp. What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? The steps you already know, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform between oblivion, foes, and your friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending the flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave sends parallel, yet death to him is no impediment. Fuck. For corpses tunes do carry just as well. For through spectacles of blood and gore forged past should crave your eyes to glimpse sunlight's last. Everything is perfectly clear. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of the Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adoringly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. And that much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind the mask, and the Xeno claps his hand slowly, saying one word, bravo. Your ripple passes over the Xenobody, and he dissipates like a bad dream. Harlequins are cool!
It's about time.
Oh, yeah. We gotta make a stop real quick. Yes, gotta make a stop real quick. Where are we going? Go over here. Oh, damn. Cutscene. Oh. Dude with bird wings just flew away. That was intriguing. I'm not even going to attempt that lore check.
A new challenge for me.
Alright, we're going back down to the Mangle Center. Got a score to settle, damn it.
Okay, just slowly walk up, yeah.
It's not like we're in a hurry or anything.
One moment, looking something.
Can you hit the button? No. Oh, I don't think he's
None
here
shall
anymore.
stand in my way.
Oh, oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Build runner. TeeCee, we're gonna need to fight something.
Noted. It'll drag you over when I do it when you do the athletics thing, anyway. So.
Yeah, but
Experience. Nothing matters more.
it's big.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Feel free to shoot it first. Do some early damage. You got a sniper rifle.
I will deliver furious retribution.
Oh dear.
Said it was big.
That's a lot of health.
Ah, it's fine. It doesn't have phase shift. Our damage is actually going to do things to it.
Good news, it's a Xeno.
Well, no shit.
This is why I was chosen.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Another one is down? Absurd.
My faith shields me. I need your aegis.
What the
O
fuck?
Emperor.
How many attacks does that thing get?
A lot, apparently.
I don't have time for this.
Target can't act.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, well, you'll get...
Absolutely not.
What do you mean, no line of sight?
All too easy.
I'm gonna give you
Already done.
braced. Don't have to move, obviously, but...
I don't think it's gonna do anything. She has 15 health.
Suits my purposes.
You get one last act. Oh, you could probably dash away. I don't know if it's going to use your movement points or not.
Hi, friend.
Hello. Oh, you get another egg. Huzzah.
Have fun, buddy. Crap. Move slightly further away.
Ow.
You
Ow.
won't fell me!
Shoot him again. God damn it.
Nothing I can't do.
There we go.
Now this is
Oh
unacceptable.
dear, that was a lot of movement.
Dear God. What is this thing?
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes.
Still have assigned target. Right. No. No fucking way. Don't you guys get up? I got nothing.
I will take all of you with me! Accursed bastards!
Oh, let's save.
Do we have to go back down here?
No, I was looking for the
Sure?
commissar. I thought he was back there, but he wasn't.
Okay.
Whatever that ability, that devitalization, like it's a permanent, but it doesn't say it completely stun locks you in its description. It just does. Millie, go away. You've been very annoying today. Alright, I'm gonna go use the washroom while this loads. Oh, there we go. I'm still gonna go do that, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, dog wanted outside too, so I kicked her out. I'll have to go let her in eventually.
Okay.
It's about time.
So, before we go down there again, yeah, let's go go to this thing.
Alright, we gotta speed through his speech again. That's right. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Got one, ba-doop, ba-doop. Done. Oh yeah, let's go to the... What thing are we doing? Angel Man.
Follow my lead.
The thing the game wants us to do.
What does the next main thing want to do?
To the anatomical opera.
Yeah. I want to do that yet.
Victory awaits.
I want to go find the commissar. Which is not in the place that we went to last time. Being the den of Shriekers then. Stop. I hate this fucking thing. Stop that. Oh, hey, it's Elliot. Nearly, you're alive. Your voice to a hears. The Monakai come for a taste of pain. Yeah, that's swift, precise play. Stabs him, man. My eyes were blind to overlook the generosity of your soul. If only I had cast off my doubts that equality. Perhaps we should not be standing in the snare of this dark city now. I know you have many questions for me, and I will vow to give you every answer, but please let us first depart this terrible place away from the nightmares that sink in their stings into the darkness of the relish.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Oh, hey, look, there's that guy.
What guy? Where'd you go?
The angel guy. I haven't done anything. He's literally right there.
Huh. This could be interesting.
No Farseer to guide my future.
Let's take the whole part. Stop running, coward! Anyway,
I won't tolerate weakness.
we're here to kill a commissar. Oh, and I stop with that stupid fucking thing. Skip it. It should be in here. It's time to meet your greatest ally. Well, so Sergeant, what accusations could I be hearing? Cute, this duplicitous scum.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Stand your ground.
Wait, what is Lilith doing here?
That's a good question.
You're not supposed to be here.
You're supposed to be on the ship. Also, why is Malice alive and in a cage? I very explicitly remember chopping off his head. Oh, I forgot to give Yurliet weapons. Fuck.
Wait a minute, does Lilith still have Lilith still has full loadout. Let's go!
No, we're reloading.
Yeah, boy!
Something broke in the game, methinks. Because Malice should be fucking dead.
None shall stand
Sorry.
in my way.
Gave Gilead guns. We're going in.
Yeah.
And Lilith better not be in there this time.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Yeah, for some reason Lilith is just here. I don't like that. She ain't supposed to be here.
She isn't. Also, I don't see... Oh, there he is. Not sure why Malice is alive.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure why Malice is alive. I'm not sure why Lilith is here.
Who knows? But a reload didn't fix it, so we're gonna have to roll with it.
Yeah, well, just end Lilith's turn. She does nothing. She's not here. I don't want to play the game like that. Also, ads are going to be starting in a minute. We're just going to play through the combat. Yeah.
There's nowhere I can put her where she will contribute absolutely nothing.
Lilith?
Yeah.
I just leave her wherever. She just can stand there and get bodied, I think.
Oh, you parried my kick. Die. Oh.
Why is that guy running all the way there? What is happening with this mission?
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intention. I am not your senior.
High momentum.
Damn. Just in my sights. That guy.
If I must.
Bottom left.
My faith
Oh, yeah, he's in the middle.
strengthens me.
I will endure.
Stay vigilant.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
It will be done.
Oh, he can't charge out of here. Damn. That's
At your
one
beck
enemy on
and
that
call.
guy. And
Indeed.
and I don't know. We'll just do this.
Onward! For now. I must not falter.
Minor setback.
Weather the storm.
I'll do what it takes.
Magenta.
Kick. Shoot. Set of superiority. Shoot.
This is why I was chosen.
Another sword slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath. I deal death with my hands. I hear you moving. No more. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Ooh, you kick. you could get a pincer kill with Abelard down there.
All
At the
creatures!
entrance.
Ooh, that guy's very close to death too. Damn.
Break their morale!
Injured. I'm enraged.
Weapon at the ready.
Cleanses the body.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
If it serves your cause, slips beyond the veil. If I must.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Oh,
Well,
not a pincer kill.
I should have did the thing, and I kind of forgot. I don't know if it would have killed them all, but it would have helped.
Plus 20 damage. Well, the
I will do my duty.
Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives plus 20 damage, so it would have killed.
Don't worry, he'll kill them all with parries.
Yeah, he will.
One fewer target.
Follow my lead.
Emperor, protect me.
That was just running away.
He's the wisest of them all. Till he tried to shoot. But... Alright, Argenta. Kill that man. You can do it. I believe in you.
My emperor.
Are you kidding me?
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium has been... No more. I am not your Xenos. Another soul slips beyond the veil. If I...
High momentum.
Argenta is an absolute freaking dodge tick. It's amazing.
Dodge, 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 dodge.
Not a problem for me.
How much dodge is she up to? 95? Is that seriously as high as it can go?
I am not your Xenos. I deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, okay, so, her base dodge is 30%. She gets an extra 5% from steady superiority.
Tried and
Actually,
tested
she gets an
tactics are the
extra
best ones.
20% from steady
It
superiority.
will be done.
40% from cautious approach, and an additional 70% for agility, which brings it well above 100.
Oh yeah, Argenta, your turn.
I hear you moving. No more.
The rogue trader is, you idiot. Cool. I have an army now. Excellent.
Yeah. Also, holy crap, is Abelard intimidating.
I'll bet.
Also, Lilith is just here now.
Well, why? Why are you here? Go home.
I'm assuming she's here because we could technically have killed Irliet.
Yeah, but then we would just be down a follower, right?
I don't know. Or maybe the game just doesn't like you being down a character.
I wonder if it has something to do with multiplayer, too.
I mean, I did make her a commissar, so...
Yeah.
Her being
Nothing but
by the
lies.
commissar makes sense.
There's no hope, too. Wait, apparently the commissar's still alive? What? Enjoy a little victory while you can't come or I will rip your head off quicker.
Oh, he's just in the cage.
Yeah, well, he's getting shot.
Yeah.
It wasn't done. Was he done with that? No. He doesn't want to serve me. Okay, okay, okay. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. No. Maybe I can just go talk to him. Alright, so we have med packs now.
Nice. Nice.
So give those to Argenta. Skin patch, which removes 1 trauma, and then gladiator healing kits. We have a commissary's hat, which I am going to wear.
No more ship captain's hat, man.
Well, the ship captain's hat's still there, but
Oh right, yeah.
Commissary hat's actually pretty dope. So it gives me +10 fellowship. That's why I want to wear it. That's psychic related. Seal of Purifier. To me, that one's psychic. I am debuffed so fucking hard right now. Hey, Abelard, you want a Warhammer? Oh, hey, a chainsword. I can have my chainsword back. Yes. All right. Alright, so now we have a home base. And an army. Excellent. Okay, Lilith isn't here. I don't like playing like that. I want to keep playing, but I also need to go eat food. Right, Journal, what do we have to do? I might go do the next thing, and then we'll call stream, and...
Next thing would be,
I'll lay claim to
yeah,
the
the thing with the maestro of internal organs.
Yep.
Also, there was that bird person that kept flying down below.
Keep a sharp eye.
Huh?
It's about time.
Hey, what's your medikit?
Also,
The Emperor
35%
favors me
there.
today.
Oh, okay. %35% is not ideal. I only have 45%, so it will be ignored. For now.
ooh, running gun gauntlets. Let's go.
Nice.
Follow my lead.
Codex.
Alright, I didn't see the bird guy. Unless he's at the very end of the pier. I didn't really run there. Okay, nope. Just tell me when I can go through the portal. You go to the portal.
A new challenge for me?
You good?
Yeah.
Cervantius the Arch Machinator. And some guy named Mort. Who is strewn out on a table. Oh, and Adelthred, who is also, I think, strewn out on a table. Goddamn. Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly. But I see you will soon become very obedient specimen, convulsive spasm. You're gonna come here. Grotesque spider-like figure looms over you, limbs sway frantically, chittering about. You realize the canvas. Your center gaze indifferent as eyes. The sample has been extracted. Specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey. Something fundamentally wrong with the Xeno silhouette. Its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. The control room in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled that it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogen euphorians into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. The thing in my head was your pet. Jukari holds up a pale magnet, the same one you saw in Marinera's hands. As you watch the tool appendage perform swift dissection, the magnet's flesh bursts under the scalpel like claw and blossoms a disgusting slimy flow. Xenos, in slow manner speaking, creates an unnerving dissonance with the fractal movements of its limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkey. But during your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control arms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. The Xeno suddenly lets out a spiteful cackle and surprisingly lively reaction for such a cold creature, which made for an unpleasant surprise for Drakon Marinera, former Drakon that is. That foolish whelp expected less of you, and you humiliated him. It gave me something to think about, a good specimen. You eviscerate everything? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. And it's already clicks its opinion, but it doesn't mean anything. You are absolutely correct, Specimen. I am Tervantius the Arch-Machinator, homunculus and conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul, my anatomical opera. Of my gratitude. That sort of gratitude is unclear to me, but you will work off your debt. The Arbonite urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, Specimen. See if you can make a good tool. Same as you, little moth, Xenos, pointing a lip toward you, unless, of course, the Dr. Sucumber burns you as fast as the others. What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Asarani? Who knows? What exactly did Arbonine tell you? Arbonine. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arbonine told me enough to give you a chance to enter my Amatal orbit. That is all you need to know. You, a Drukhari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded. Do business. I do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have an uncommon parameter for your kind. You are a organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What you want from me? You will return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You will hew a few of the witches' fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. Looks past you and delivers. They are long overdue, a lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Here comes the Abbess and his fosterlings, leader of the blood-stained proselytes. Proselytes. Has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. What will I get out of this? Or will you coerce me to do as coerce me as you do everyone else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn your material into my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your foot. That if you do what I tell you, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase the odds of your survival. As long as you continue to be of use, it will maintain your organic parts, perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I'll serve you if you help me make my escape. My response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Kamarok. The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs, but the price I want will be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality. But a creature as undeveloped as you may find use of it. Once you've finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you will suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically, the Payamonki, the one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful faith, was quite susceptible to my method. Stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Is this all our stuff? TeeCee, we got our stuff back.
Let's go.
Yeah, we won't need any of that. Yeah, we won't need any of that. Collect all. So, where is she now? The female is exceptionally strong. Studying the influence and what body parts would you have her?
Hey, Wiggles.
Yeah.
Back in the direction we came from, opposite of the Arc Mechanator, is something
Yeah.
interesting.
Okay. Give me a bit. I need to rearm myself.
Oh wow, that is literally all of our stuff. Oh my god.
Yeah, all of our stuff. Like I said, I need to rearm myself. And Evelyn. Where is the list of swords? Which I might keep. I might just keep him having a freaking two-hander. Here. Oh shit. Here. Is there a way to like?
Oh.
Specifications, I guess, in order. No. Really should put like damage threshold in order. That would be nice. Oh shit! It actually like rearmed everybody with all their things too.
Yes.
Neat, though. I think your new sniper rifle was better. Yeah, the Eye of Hecaton. Was it? No, it wasn't Wanderer's Portent. Not a Deadeye only, right? Yeah.
And it unequipped your Commissar cap too.
Yeah. Well, I gave me my my commander's monocle back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the one. I like my command as monocle because if I give like Urilet or really anyone voice command, you get an extra 18% damage. Or whenever you make it attacks with your extra turn, which yeah, Urilet does big damage when I give her that extra shot.
Oh my gosh, these gloves literally make running guns so good.
So what happened to my boots?
It makes it so I can use it every turn rather than every other turn.
Hell yeah. There we go. Though, I feel like power armor on you is probably going to be better overall. Isn't that right, Abelard? Get rid of all our shotguns. Our other stuff, I feel like should have had more. Whatever. All right. Did you clone Cabela? Minus, take a better look at the doppelganger. You notice fate scars on the skin of the scalpel. Said you were dead, worthless blades. There. We have Cabela.
Yay!
Victory awaits.
Yeah, we just gotta
Now
go
I can finally level her up.
Yep.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, as soon as you're done leveling her up, I'm going to talk to... feel like this guy's going to have a dialogue sequence, so...
Yep. Okay, in order to get Drukhari weapon proficiency, I need to get Lord Xenos.
I wouldn't worry about it with Cabela. We're gonna find better melee weapons than some of the Drukhari stuff anyway.
True, but does it do, you know, the status effect? Who knows?
Alright, what was the sword we were looking at? Wasn't the severed hand. Wasn't the Hekatari blade. What was the cargo? Venom blade, severed hand. Oh, was it this? It might have been the severed hand, yeah. Does 14 to 18 damage. Each enemy hit with a weapon must pass toughness resistance test with a plus 30 bonus, or suffer cannot attack for 1 round. Most warriors prefer it, yeah. It's not crazy good. What's the better one? Hekatari blade's not bad. One-handed serrated glimmer steel blade, which is just like a hook blade. 20 to 32 damage. Each civil attack with this weapon increases the damage and bleeding effect suffered by the target by +3. Then for the two-handers, you got Bloodthirster, which is 18 to 25 damage. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic, strength, toughness, and perception by -5, and it stacks. And then Cry of Agony, 16 to 25 damage. Glaive area attack has an increased area effect.
Okay, it's 100% useful to actually go through with the Drukhari weapon proficiency, because this rated steel glimmer blade applies bleeding and does 20 to 32 damage alone. And the exotic venom blade does toxin and does 14 to 21 damage by itself. Her current blade is two-handed and does 16 to 19 damage.
Alright, wow.
Both of the others I listed off are one-handed, so she can use both of them.
Yeah, it's not going to affect her abilities or anything, right? I knew she had one ability that was... I don't know if it was affected by not a two-handed or one-handed weapon.
No, it's just sword.
Okay.
And with this, she will have one sword and one knife.
Okie dokie. Alright. Alfar. Nope. Last case, here, posting. Okay. Homunculuses. Homunculi.
You can talk to Opar, did you not?
Yeah, like...
To see them cut down.
Now, would you like instructions, sir?
No. Alright, singing softly under his breath, the man in armor Sparta is intently stripping raw meat from the bone with his teeth. His unwashed hair is falling onto his face. Grit is met a bloodstain, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs. Less knowledgeable person might not recognize the giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this Space Marine is a Space Marine, Angel of the Emperor. Scars tattooed on a body, which first appear abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with barred fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Lemon Russ, the Space Wolf of Fenris.
Fenris Yolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth. What do you want?
Huge body with straggling, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his massive unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all. Muscles bulge beneath the skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has snapped the prisoner of none of his physical prowess. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drakari in a pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus servants. The Drakari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. We'll see the prisoner. You do not like he seems crude, mangled. It's a harsh dignity of a farm of God. You close your eyes as you enter the flow of the song, slipping in. The words rise up naturally.
You are one who has supped the mjord of the Skjalds, I see. In the long haul, some of my brothers would be eager to tell you of their exploits, so that you would sing a saga of their deeds. I am a wolf. My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose. That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Lemon Russ in your corner of the galaxy? For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will. But I Why sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city? They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that? And why do you want to know? A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat. To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my cap.
Alright.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I will tell you, he is recruitable, but it is one you can fail.
Ah.
So.
Yes.
I have instructions up if you wish, if you want them.
I'm assuming it has to, you have to like kind of progress a little bit further yet.
You can get him, as far as I can tell, right now.
I don't know if I can. I may have failed it already.
I am a wolf. And why do you...
Yeah, I got no more dialogue options for him.
Yep. You go to the other guy.
Oh.
Yep. The arc machinist.
This dickhead.
Yep.
Alright.
I require your aid.
Uh-huh.
And... Oh, 9. Huh, they've changed dialogue options since this. Oh, once we accept.
Okay, what?
It just says once he accepts, so it's not a step by step. It tells me the important options, but not the individual ones. Yeah. I do believe number 2. I will say, there are no downsides to letting her do it. At all.
To letting Yurliet do this?
Yes.
As long as she doesn't disappear on us, then... I would like to take the Space Marine you keep in the cage. Previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed. He performs well enough in the arena. Losing this final specimen would be an undesirable outcome. Denied.
With him, I would definitely succeed. Number 2.
You are so helpless, then what use is there letting you live?
And then I think... Yep, number 4.
The loss of some Monkai would never impede the work of a great mind as yours. Genetic subset. In that case, the loss of the specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. Neat!
It's about time.
Space Marine acquired.
I need your help.
Okay, now...
Because we have to convince him, right?
Apparently, you can just boast about being a rogue trader and it'll work. That they didn't give further instructions for Ulfar himself.
Well, we are both servants of the Emperor. We ought to help each other in this perilous
Do
plan.
you serve the Emperor? Or are you a puppet with the hand of that Xenos butcher up your arse? How am I to know whose words you speak? Yours or his? How am I to know what plot you're trying to draw me into?
Don't you want to slay Xenos with me?
Why didn't you say that at the start? What did you expect? Did you think you would waft the scent of slaughter under the bloodthirsty killer's nose, and it would rush off to do your bidding?
I don't know if I can boast about being a rogue trader. I feel like maybe appealing to his...
When I rip your insolent tongue out of your throat. Why would I be? You are a stranger. How can
Do I need to be
trust
dogmatic then?
You could be an enemy. Gave. It seems Tervantes is not as clever as he likes to appear, if he's letting me... What?
It worked! I don't know why it worked, but it worked.
Okay. Yep. Space Marine acquired.
Space Marine. Space Marine. Alright. News. I guess we gotta level him up. He is an arch militant. And a soldier. I don't feel like that was going to be handy.
I do not know where Cassia is.
Cassia's elsewhere. We have to go find her.
Ah.
Is he more of a melee user in game, or is he kind of both?
I don't know. I've never recruited him.
Oh, okay.
I got here, failed to recruit him, and didn't save for like 2-3 hours.
Oh, so you didn't want to do 2-3 hours of content.
Yeah, I didn't want to do 3 hours of content again, and yeah.
No, I'm going to give him Wildfire. I feel like he's going to be like a heavy bolter user.
Like, unironically, the first save point was when I fell down.
Oh.
Yep.
Demolition athletics. Sure. Let's just make you the best athlete. targets. Give him more ballistic skill. Bolt weapon expert. Oh, ad break is starting. That's fine. Common talent, nope. General versatility. Even bolt weapon expert, heavy armor proficiency. He's got power armor proficiencies. Doesn't need any of that. Make him real fast. Piercing charge plus plasma overcharge. Safety training? No. Solid projectile. Steady focus. Wait, did the ad break just start? It gave the warning like fucking 6 minutes ago. What the fuck?
Yeah. Normally that starts like the 25-minute mark. It did for the past two of them.
Yeah, well, usually you get the 1 minute warning, and then sometimes it's like 10 seconds delayed after the 1 minute warning, but that's usually more. Yeah. He's got a bolt pistol, and an Astartes combat knife, and an Astartes bolter. We need to find him a really good heavy bolter. Because we have a bad, like a normal one. Not great. Made of fire 8. Alright, don't really have anything else to give him. He's got power armor boots, power armor. And I guess we'll just give him some grenades.
A new challenge
Cool.
for me.
Yeah, think we got that. We got that. Cassia, we have a health Cassia thing. Which is Cassia's not here right now.
Yeah.
But where that is, we're gonna save it and call it quits. I gotta go eat food. It is late too. We've been streaming for a long time. We won't be streaming tomorrow, but we will be streaming. I don't even know if I'll stream on Monday. Maybe Tuesday, because I'm working from home for the next couple of weeks. So yeah, pay attention for the next ping for stream. Probably be Tuesday evening. So there's that. Who's on? Is there anybody fun on for rating? Nick's on. He's playing God of War 2018. Let's go rate him. So thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, and we will see you all next time. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.